He ain't me! I'll rip you in half! I'll mount your head on my wall! Mercy on you! You'll need to do better than that! Come on! By Ismir, you'll pay good enough!
Show them no mercy.
Get ready for a fight.
Have you ever had that feeling where you think something's about to go horribly? I just had it thinking about this later.
Something on your mind? Let's get going then.
What was that?
Did you hear something?
It'll take more than that. I love a cat. You fiend! You won't get away from me. I'll carve you into pieces. Let's see what you've got. Yeah! You're right. Fall back.
I'll get you!
Fall back. I cannot best you.
I'll fix you good!
I cannot best you.
I'll have your head!
Yeah. Sure, take it all. I'll do the same for the wenches. Farewell. Maybe you and I could get to know each other better. What do you... I once traded a poem for a scabbard. Of course, the girl didn't own a sword. Got any ale? Or mead?
I'll bet some of these artifacts would fetch a good price.
And everyone else
I hope they're
will
not
follow me.
cursed.
Are you finished ogling the grotesque? I suppose I should be grateful you didn't simply attack me. I am one of the afflicted. I'd have been dead from this plague a year ago if not for Peryite's protection. Returning to High Rock, our shepherd lost his way, and I fear Peryite's wrath may consume those who remain with him. Kesh could tell you more. I just want out of Skyrim as quickly as possible.
some fun around here. No, I'm fine, really. Can we just not talk about this anymore? Well, no. No. They're dead, and now I'm all alone. I hate it. Ma, Pa, you're home! What? I'm see-through! This is great! Wow! I understand. Thanks for everything. Bye!
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. I serve Jarl Balgruuf as steward. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. I'm sorry, but you don't seem to have enough gold to pay for that. I'm sorry, but you don't seem to have enough gold to pay for that. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
The Bard's College offers a formal education. It's like painting by numbers. No true bard, or skull for that matter, dare learn that way.
Still here. Let's get going then.
What can I do for you, friend? Of course. Let me know if you need anything.
I serve Jarl Balgruuf as steward. Wonderful. Here's the key to your new home. Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach. You've done well.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Some people know me as Scar the Magnificent. Farewell.
You hear something?
No! Mercy!
I'll have your head.
You switch, I'm gonna blade you.
on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks. Ulfric has the right in it. You're looking a little rough around the edges. You feeling all right?
Come on in. We've got food for the hungry, drink for the thirsty, and beds for the weary. Of course. I put what I learned in the military to good use when I started the Copper Cask Inn. I always say order and good organisation never let anyone down. I say, it's clever of you to notice. Perhaps you have experience of military service yourself? Outstanding. I always say that a career under arms makes the best of someone, and that is clearly the case here. I had the honour of serving in Evermore, in High Rock. I like to think I put together the finest body of troops they've ever seen. I was certainly very highly placed. I was responsible for keeping the city safe, and there were a few close calls, the tales I could tell you. I look forward to it. Well, once I finished my military service, I decided I wanted a quieter life, but where I could put my hard-earned experience to good use. Yes, at first. Then there was the Civil War. And now there are dragons! Dragons! Who would credit it? It's almost enough to tempt an old soldier out of retirement, let me tell you. Well, as it happens, did you know the Imperial Legion captured Ulfric Stormcloak himself not far from here? The war should have ended right there, but I hear he escaped when a dragon attacked. Ordinarily I'd not be impressed with legionnaires who allowed that to happen. But handling a dragon is not something many troops are trained for, I suppose. Take care.
Hello. The salmon have been biting all day. We'll be eating well tonight. Goodbye. Good to see you again. Darkwater makes most its money off the mine. Werner's always worrying that eventually we'll run out of ore and the whole place will go belly up. Mining was never for me, though. All those small dark spaces. Get the feeling like the walls are closing in. So I spend most of my time fishing. People have to eat. I help keep them fed. That's my contribution. No, only a few months. Used to live in Riften. Made my way out with my brother Galef last spring after our parents passed away. In Riften there's a lot of crime. No one cares about anyone but themselves. Everyone here takes care of each other. The fishing isn't as good, but it's a better life. I suppose I am a bit. There's an Ogonian lives here by the name of Dekethus. He helped us get settled when we first arrived. We've become good friends over the past few months. He knows all the good fishing spots, taught me a few tricks for hooking salmon. He headed off to the pass about a week back. No one's heard from him since. It's not like him to be gone so long. I hope he's all right. If you're headed that way, please keep an eye out for him. There are rumors of Falmer lurking in those caves, and I'm starting to fear for the worst. Farewell.
Hello. Bjorsey runs a general supplies store. It's right across from the inn. You can't miss it. If you want to know about Darkwater Crossing, you should talk to Annika or Werner. Annika was the one who originally discovered the Corundrum ore here. She established what would become the Golden Rock Mine and settled here permanently with her husband, Werner. Myron and I are relatively new additions to the community. No, I'm from Cyrodiil originally, from Coral. We came here to start a new life. Some, at first. It took a lot of hard work to build trust. Poor Myron had a particularly hard time of it, what with, well, I'm sure you understand. It got much easier when Adrian came along. Things have been hard for him. Myron is an Altmer, but he disagreed with the Thalmor philosophy, which of course caused all kinds of problems. The Thalmor are not ones to tolerate dissenters. He escaped to Cyrodiil, which is where we met. But there was no safety there either, and we were forced to flee again. A little while after we'd crossed the border into Skyrim, we stopped to camp and rest. That night, we were surprised by an Imperial patrol, and we had to run, leaving nearly everything behind. We were able to elude them, obviously, but now all we had were the clothes we were in. Though we had each other, and that was what mattered. More than you could know. Please, don't press me for details. We had help escaping, and I don't want to endanger my friends. My husband and I are farmers. Not really. The volcanic soil is fairly fertile, and the hot springs keep the ground warm enough. It's easier to farm here than in many other parts of this frozen province. Goodbye.
"7 months or so. Maybe 8 if I'm lucky. Oh, just counting the months I have left to live. I used to count by the years, and I suspect there'll come a time when I count by the days. It's a talent I have, sort of like reading palms. But I do long for the days when I never bothered to count. I'm sorry. I haven't properly introduced myself to you, child. My name is Iris the Elder, although it wasn't always meant to reflect my age. I was once one of 2 irises in the village where I grew up, long before I moved to Darkwater Crossing. One was about a dozen years younger than I. Just a babe when I was a girl, so she was Iris the Younger, and I was Iris the Elder. And the name stuck with me ever since. Not the mine, that's for sure. I came to this part of Eastmarch for the hot springs. I've heard they have the power to rejuvenate. I'm not searching for a miracle or a cure for old age. Just a little more time to enjoy it. Your words are kind, but a woman of my years is more of a nuisance than a helpful member of the community. I try to do what I can, help cook, or look after Refna, but as much as I hate to admit it, she's at an age when I can't keep pace. Good good people and an eclectic group. I think Refna is quite blessed to be surrounded by such diversity. Keithus taught her how to swim, and Sondas is twice the man her father ever was. And I find it rather adorable how she scurries around with that pickaxe too. It's good to see young folk take an interest in such honest labor. Yes, if you're lucky, mining can be quite profitable. But the real reward is the work itself. That much I learned from my days as a courier. Hard work means strength of body and strength of mind. Nobles scoff at such a notion. They think wealth is spending your days bathed in pools of wine, sucking on grapes plumper than chorus eggs. But they suffer from a poverty of spirit and a dearth of vitality. Oh, yes. I've tried health potions and visited some of the most renowned healers in all of Skyrim, but it's almost like everything is being forced back into place. It feels so unnatural. That may be fine for someone like yourself, but I much rather prefer a good soak. All my aches and pains seem to float away. The hunters discourage most of the wildlife, as does the heat from the spring. They also provide a few spirits to help pass the time. I need a bit of wine before I can get over the embarrassment, you see. These hunters, their bodies have such sheen and vigor, like a marble table burnished to a perfect polish. My skin, however, is as piebald as a horse and as wrinkled as an old tunic stashed away at the bottom of a chest. May sound a bit odd for an old lady like myself to worry about such things, but while I may be old, I'm still a woman. And a woman likes to feel beautiful. I appreciate the compliment. They say females are the harshest critics when it comes to beauty, and thus your words are strong and my gratitude deep. Of course, when I was young, that criticism would take on a different form. It had turned to jealousy and envy. There were some women that wanted to chase me out of the village for the way I supposedly taunted their husbands. But they didn't need to. I never stayed for long. As a courier, I was always running from one village to the next, gone as swiftly as I came. Fleet of foot and single-minded. There's nothing you can't outrun if you just stick to the road and block your mind of anything outside it. The couriers who never make it are always the ones who stop for a breather or just to admire the view. Partly out of tradition. The first couriers were messengers for rebels and brigands for whom secrecy was paramount. A horse tends to attract attention, especially those of the guard placed outside the stables. The couriers of old were master pickpockets. They could blend in with the crowd and slide the missive right into your tunic as you passed them. The recipient wouldn't even notice the folded note in their pocket until they were halfway undressed and readying for bed. Nowadays, though, I suspect it's more a matter of cost. Bales of hay and sacks of oats cost a lot of coin. Stamina potions, on the other hand, are relatively cheap. I suspect the time saved isn't worth the maintenance. And if a horse were to die on the road, you'd lose a significant investment. But if a courier were to die, you could easily replace him at no cost. I don't know when horses became more valuable than people, but such is the irony of freedom. remember my first job. A courier fresher than the morning dew, asked to deliver a letter to an ornery and cantankerous Jarl. I recall how frightened I was entering that great hall, how the sound echoed through the chamber, and even the dust seemed to curtsy as it settled. The lords carried themselves with that air of nobility, postures straighter than a fence post. Yet my eyes were drawn to an Argonian envoy, the first I'd ever seen. I know it wasn't polite, but I couldn't help but stare. In the light, his scales were a dazzle of colors, set off by majestic horns that were circled by rings of gold. How wondrous it must have been to be a Jarl, I thought, to meet such exotic people and see fascinating things. Yet, as I waited to deliver my letter, the Jarl did nothing but complain about the size of her longhouse and the tediousness of her station. It was evening star, 2 hours to midnight. Me and the other couriers were at the inn, picking snow off our boots, ready to call it a night. The snowstorm that night was the fiercest in years, and the inn was densely packed. Not a soul in Eastmarch was outside that night, or so we thought. The door flung open to reveal a young Nord man, covered head to toe in thick furs and thicker snow. The innkeeper sat him down and gave him some hot tea. The blood was only now beginning to thaw from his nose. He began to mumble, softly but desperately, trying to form the words. His wife, he said, had just given birth, but the bleeding would not stop. He needed a special health potion, but the alchemist in Windhelm was out on research, and the next closest lived in an old shack west of Ivarstead. He wanted a horse, but the stable master had refused him. He tried to go on foot, but only made it as far as Kynesgrove. It was, for a Nord to fear cold is like a fish fearing water. But this wasn't just any cold, and it wasn't just any storm. The innkeep, an old woman but one of conviction, took to bleeding on his behalf. She went to warriors, to sell swords, but none would lend an ear. And so she leapt on the table and scolded them. This man's wife is in Candlehearth Hall fighting for her life, and he has not the strength to go on. Who among his fellow Nords will lend a hand in his time of need? Is there any man here willing to risk his life for a cause that is noble? The others shied away, but I stood. I am, I said, and without another word, I rushed out the door. I didn't know what pushed me more, my desire to prove myself, or my fury at the cowardice displayed by my fellow Nords. Maybe a little of both. Regardless, I braved the elements, the pounding snow and the unforgiving cold, to retrieve the potion and return to Windhelm. I lost a toe that night, and I still can't feel all my fingers. And for all my efforts, I wasn't even paid. But it was payment enough to see the face on the man's wife as she held her newborn.
I try to think of it as coaxing the ore from the rock. I'm lucky enough that none of my friends have been killed. Of course, we have soldiers coming through all the time. This mine is only a few years old, but I've been digging up ore for over a century. We're getting to the point where the tunnels are getting deep into the rock. People complain of bad coughs and foul air. I've seen this before. We need some medicines to combat the ore dust. I was about to send a message to Windhelm for aid. Thank you. Take it to Quintus in the White File. Until next time.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers.
Of course.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Do your worst. Ah, it burns!
I will see you.
Get her! If this cold numbs my fingers any worse, I'll scarcely be able to hold a weapon.
You're looking a little rough around the edges. You feeling all right? Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. Can you help me? My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded. Thank the divines. Let's move! It's just across the bridge and up that hill. Close now. I can see the camp.
Gonna get full tonight. A strong drink will chase out that
was not for show, and someone had to die.
Wait here. I'll be right back with your reward. Looks like we've got ourselves another fool.
Is someone there?
Who's there?
Enough! That's it now!
Easily blocked.
Nice boots you've got.
I love a challenge! I'm gonna crush you like a bug!
Can't wait to...
Let's get going. Of course. Let's go.
Find them. I wonder if there's Imperials hiding here somewhere.
Aye?
Farewell.
I yield.
I used to be an adventurer in my day. That's right. I used to explore all over. I'm the one who originally found... I was actually scouting a bit the other day. Old time's sake. Spied a up for a little hunting? My husband is being a sad stick. Fair enough.
Farewell.
Uncle Keith's place that we could go there. I don't want to hear another word about what you're learning from the Argonian. It's high time you learn to be a Nord, too.
Is there something I can help you with? Not much to it, really. We fish and keep to ourselves.
Try to keep from upsetting the Empire or the Stormcloaks. And so far the war's left us alone.
Hello. My wife. Well, you can plant just about anything out here. My son. If I'm honest, people were quite wary of us at first. Not anymore, now that people know my wife and I. The younger folk in particular are quite friendly, Refner especially. That girl has a curious mind. Cyrodiil. Friends. But I'd rather not go into it any further, if that's alright with you. It's all in the past. My life is here now, with my wife and my son. I do. In time, I hope the Thalmor will be defeated, and I'll be able to return if I want to. For now, I've grown quite fond of this land. I'd say it's probably best known for the mine. Though if you want to know more about that, you're better off speaking with Anneke or Werner.
Oh, excuse me. Not much, I'm afraid. Not really. I've had a head cold for as long as I can remember. Whoever heard of a Nord with a head cold? I can still play instrumentals, but yes, it's limited my career a lot. Well, there once was a hero named... Happens every time I try to breathe enough to sing. Sorry. I'd heard the springs here have healing properties. Made the trip down from Windhelm, hoping the waters and warmer climate would help cure me of this cold. Honestly, no. I think my nose is even more stuffed up now than it was. I've been all over Skyrim, from Nerelion, the alchemist back in Windhelm, to the Temple of Kinnereth in Whiterun. No one has been able to help me. Yeah, thanks.
By order of the Jarl, stop right there.
Nah. Well, your bounty is low. All right.
Black and gross, and nobody wants to live there anymore.
I'll have to take you. Work on that one, Mike.
I try to think of it as coaxing the... This mine is only... We're getting to the... I've seen this before. Thank you. Take it to Quintus in the white file.
This one needs something?
Greetings. Until next time.
enough.
Aye.
It's got to be the...
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Stupid dog. Now you're going to pay.
By Ismir! You'll pay for that!
Best, huh? Is that the best you can do? You'll need to do better than that.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Greetings, sister. You look weary. I have something to help. The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course. Ah, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running to any guards now, can I? Nice doing business with you, friend.
Nicely done.
I'll tear you to pieces. Dog, now you're going to pay. I walk on the ground with your blood. Die, dog! You're good as dead.
You're looking a little rough around the edge. Bandits attacked and ransacked. My camp is nearby in the ruins of... Thank the divines. Let's move. Now, I can see the camp.
Watch it! Hey, watch it!
Wait here. On the right.
What are you doing? I'm on your side! What are you doing?
What are you doing? You're pushing your...
Need something? Bandits attacked and ransacked my camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and...
What? No! My men! What did you do? You'll die for this!
Huh?
Someone there.
Victory's yours, I suppose!
I'm here to help. Of course. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Come along, no more stop. Don't bother me, peasant. I've had a long journey and paid too much coin on these gifts to be late to Vittoria's wedding. Indeed, if we ever get there.
Why are we even going to a wedding at this far-flung end of the Empire anyway?
I told you, it's the son
Speak
of
to my
Vittoria
husband.
Vici, an extremely well-connected merchant with the East Empire Company. The Emperor's cousin, remember? Hopefully these gifts will put us in her good graces.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Klimek?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards...
Hello,
expecting
friend.
some-
Are you passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? I'm about to make a delivery up there myself. I've been to the monastery many times, but I've never even laid eyes on one of the Greybeards. Not that I'd care to. Being masters of the Thu'um, they could kill you by uttering a single word. Well, not that they would. They seem peaceful, but I wouldn't want to provoke them. Mostly food supplies like dried fish and salted meats. You know, things that keep fresh for a long time. The Greybeards tend not to get out much, if you catch my meaning. Well, it's kind of an understanding between us. I mean, it just wouldn't feel right to charge them for a bit of preserved food. Trouble is, my legs aren't what they used to be, and climbing the 7,000 steps takes its toll.
You're a good friend.
Really? Well, that would be kind of you. Here, take this bag of supplies. At the top of the steps, you'll see the offering chest. Just leave the bag inside, and you're done. Depends on what you mean by busy. What good are fish if you have to eat them alone? Well, there's the occasional wolf pack or stray, but that's all I've ever had to deal with. Shouldn't be a problem for the likes of you. Other than that, watch your footing. In these wintry conditions, the stairs can be treacherous. Honestly,
Hello,
I'm
my
not
friend.
certain.
What can I do for you on such a fine day?
Perhaps one day.
My father taught me an important lesson many years ago. He said, Gwilyn, you have the whole world before you. Go out and experience it. Be whatever you want to be. So I took his advice, and here I am. This life might not look like much to you, but I'm content. And isn't that all that matters? I do. It's not the most exciting place in the world, but I'm happy. Have yourself a great day. Those bears are making me... I always thought it was odd that there's a layer of thick clouds covering the peak of the mountain above the monastery. Huh. Not sure what's up there. But I bet the Greybeards know. Have yourself a great day.
Hey.
folks.
You a pilgrim or just passing through? Well, just get out of town as fast as you can. Nothing for anyone here. They call it the path to the monastery to 7,000 steps. Can you imagine? I'm not certain if I could even make it to the top without collapsing from exhaustion. Any idea how I can get my daughter's head out of the clouds? I'm sorry. I'm worried about my daughter. Fastrid's driving me crazy. So forgive me if I'm a bit on edge. She thinks she's in love with Bassianus, but you know how children are. Her fancies change with the moon. Just a few months ago, the girl was head over heels for Plymouth. I can hardly keep up with her. No, she's just a child. It will pass. Used to be a good-sized town, but folks have been moving to Riften for a while now. There's so much history in this town. Look around. There's not much left. Just get out of town as fast as you can. Nothing for anyone.
It's so exciting when new folk come into town. Have anything interesting to tell me? Oh, you're a traveler. You must have so much to tell about the world outside this boring town. I wish I could go with you. The Greybeards are a strange bunch. I heard they live their entire life without uttering a single word. Can you even imagine? Klimek? Well, he's actually quite handsome, don't you think? But he only cares about fishing. I wish I could go with you.
You must be another pilgrim on the way up to High Hrothgar. If I were you, I'd move right through our backwards little town. It's frightening living below their monastery. Sometimes I swear I can hear strange noises rolling down from up there. It sounds like thunder, but there's never any rain. What do you make of that? It's thankless work tending a farm, but we like living here. Been here all our lives. What have they ever done for us? And to think that we've been supplying the Greybeards with our own food supplies. Nords don't care much for magic. The college in Winterhold is about the only place it's not looked down on. Otherwise, you could talk to the court wizard in Riften. I know people don't think much of her, but she is the court wizard, after all. She knows magic better than anyone. Sure, leave. Everyone else does.
Rita! 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 I can't see you, Rita. I can't find you. Why are you hiding? Hiding! Hide, hide, hide. Don't make me sad. Watch the mountain. The mountain will eat you. Oh, Rita, Rita. You live among the clouds now, dear Rita. Rita was here, then gone. Went to gather plants and never came home. Nope, nope. Everyone looked and no one could find her. Wilhelm said she'll be back. Told Narfi not to worry. Rita will come back. With Father, I said goodbye. With Mother, I said goodbye. Rita leaves and Narfi can't say goodbye. Makes Narfi very, very sad. Narfi needs Rita to say goodbye. No! I miss Rita. She was so nice to Narfi. Narfi's sad he can't be with Rita. You look worse than I feel. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. The mountain will eat you. Watch the mountain.
Good evening.
What do you need?
Welcome. Be careful.
I didn't
mean
mean
nothing
nothing
by
by
it.
it. Just leave me alone.
Let me know. What do you want?
Nah, I don't think so.
Damn you!
You want a drink?
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Thanks.
Have you spoken to Fastred yet?
Keep safe.
I'll tell you, Wilhelm. If I could sweep
Ah,
away
a fellow traveler. Have you come to Iverstead to climb the 10,000 steps?
Klimek is doing just fine. You should follow your heart. Perhaps
Right is Rain's hand. I may be old in years, but I don't know much about the world outside Riften. Simple. I grew up in an orphanage. Never got what you would call a traditional education. Yes and no. I don't begrudge the place, but it did leave me a little green around the gills. You have not met Greylord the Kind. Now there is a hag. Although really, I mean that as a compliment.
What's the point? I'm not very good, and it's only for the same few.
This may sound odd, but I like Greylord. Her tough love made me into the man I am today. Of course. She's strict, mean, and has little patience for noisy children. Everything a parent wants in a teacher. Naturally, I didn't always think so. When I was little, there were many times I wanted to do Greylord harm. I even tried to bribe a guard into killing her by offering one of the orphan girls as payment. In the end, I am thankful the guard didn't turn me in right then. How foolish a child I was to think I could convince an adult to commit murder. Ah, you're right. I have enjoyed our talk. May you craft your own stories as you continue your travels. I've traveled Skyrim for many years, and it's never been so dangerous. A lot of bandits, they aren't just common thugs anymore. Some of them have military backgrounds and a feel for tactics. Well, I've mostly learned it's dangerous. There are more than beasts out there in the wilderness. Ever seen a hag raven? Witches with faces like wrinkled potato skin. Ha! True enough. Some people have tongue sharper than any talon. You are talking about a person, aren't you? Although I really shouldn't talk ill of hag ravens, whether they're man or beast. They are family after all. When I was a boy, the other children used to tease me because of my name. Said my mother was a Hagraven queen. Prince Hagraven, they used to call me. Little bastards can be cruel. But if they ever saw a real Hagraven, they wouldn't be so quick to jest. I prefer not to talk about those days. I appreciate the hard lessons Greylord taught me, yet I am in no hurry to revisit them. I had with you, if you'll indulge me. In my journeys to the north, for instance, I found a palace with domes painted like the night sky. There were towers that touched the stars overlooking oceans as blue as sapphire. Yet the true jewel lies in the pit of the city dungeon.
Perhaps one day, but not today.
Inside one of the cells is the most beautiful damsel you will ever lay your eyes upon. But her voice is dirty with pain. She had been beaten and tortured. Yet through it all she faces those who greet her with dignity and pride. Yet I sense beneath her tough veneer that there was a twinge of sorrow. Not for herself, but for those on the battlefield she cannot save. I once visited Rorikstead because I fancied the song about Ragnar. Strange to find a town named after a still living person. Rorik of Rorikstead. I guess that's why they call it All Rorikstead. Must have had another name, unless the song isn't as old as I think. I don't have a tale offhand, but I can tell you of how I learned to craft them. You see, early in my childhood, I had the dislike of names. They never really described anything. Well, take Riften for example. Does the name tell you about its people, its culture, its history? Does it describe the dampness of the air as it wafts in from the canals? or the leaves that roll down from the sky like autumn tears. Names do not make a city, and they do not make a man. Not really. If my name was Blue Eyes, sure, it wouldn't be wrong, but it wouldn't tell you very much about me. Yes, but wanting to and knowing how are two separate things. When I was young, a beggar in the Ratways, a former explorer, used to tell me tales of his travels. Knowing my history, he always made an effort to be as descriptive as possible, to use his words like a painter uses a brush. Neither, he taught me how to paint. This isn't a story, but some information. To the west at the source of a river, I found a marsh jutting out from the surface. If I knew how to swim, I'd see what's attached to it. Sure thing, friend. Let me tell you about my days as a brawler. It was sans dusk and I had spent my last coin on a bottle of cheap swill. I was still young and foolish then, and spent gold like a skiva eats cheese. To earn some money I took to brawling in the taverns. The gold barely paid for the healing potions I needed to cure my broken bones. Well, I bought so many potions the local alchemist took pity on me. She gave me a recipe on how to make new ones. Of course, idiot that I was, instead of learning how to make the potions, I sold the recipe. Then I went back to the tavern to brawl, and I lost it all to some big Nord cow. I was such a fool. Very well. I would tell you of the far west, where there are mountain peaks striped with rivers of stone. The air is thicker than a Jarl's waistline, and the wind rumbles like the breath of a dragon. I was lost in the clutches of night, with only the blood moon to guide me. That is, until I saw a fire, and a circle of tents tucked below the rock. Imagine my surprise when I approached the camp, and found 3 women in furs no larger than a hair's breadth, training their arrows at my throat. I froze. I was intoxicated by beauty and fear. I thought I'd surely be dead. I wondered if there was a better way to die. Then a voice came cutting through the silence. It said, "You can shoot him in the neck, but he won't bleed. The blood's all below the waist." And just like that, I was saved by peals of laughter, the heartiest of which came from the man who saved me, a man who called himself King. 10 long years, Pilgrim. I left the city to deliver a letter, of all things, and I got a little lost along the way. Somehow, I don't think poor Agnes is going to make it to the wedding. Actually, I hope to make this my final detour. I've been told the city is just a stone's throw to the east. Of course, I've never had the best aim. Farewell.
But abuse is abuse.
Is it absolutely necessary for you to bother me right now? What do you want? Klimek brings food supplies up to them once every few weeks, when the weather permits it. Other than that, they seem like a quiet lot. Don't really know too much about them. Lovely young woman, obviously. And you know what? If I could sweep her away from here tomorrow, I'd do it. But Klimek still has so much to learn.
Otherwise, mind your business.
Are you joking? I've been out there every morning. They just aren't biting. It's like trying to draw blood from a stone. What a boring subject. You don't look like a pilgrim. Why bother visiting Iverstead? What a boring town. What a boring
Hello, friend.
conversation.
Right.
See you round.
Can you believe it? Another pile of logs ruined. These damn bears are driving me crazy! My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. If I hadn't sunk every bit of gold I had into my mill, I would have picked up and left Iverstead long ago. The Greybeards stay away from me, and I stay away from them. Suits me just fine. Are you kidding? Those damn things will drive me right out of business. Tell you what, Bring me 10 of their pelts from anywhere in Skyrim. I'll gladly pay you for thinning out the herd.
Perhaps, but abuse
Have you ever seen what a bear does to the trees? They jump on their hind legs and scratch them to bits, marking their territory or something. It's getting to the point where I have to scour Skyrim for untouched trees at the right size. Costs me too much time and money. Unfortunately, my apprentice doesn't take kindly to being told what to do. Good work is difficult to come by. I don't care what the Stormcloaks say. I don't care what the Imperials say. And I don't care what those awful Thalmor say. The war is tearing the land apart, and now there's talk of dragons. And I'm barely scraping by, thanks to these stupid bears.
I heard
Skyrim is
Heather yelling
going
at you
nowhere,
yesterday.
fast.
Why do you let her treat you like that?
Just get out of my way, I've got work to do. This has to be the worst place in Skyrim to run a mill. How am I supposed to do anything with all those bears running around? I swear, if one more thing goes wrong, I'm gonna burn my mill to the ground! Now go give those stupid bears what's coming to them.
What are you doing that for? Aye. Aye.
No offense, but you're not looking so good. Are you feeling ill? Those bears are making Miss Temba so angry. But if you'll pardon the expression, she's far more bark than bite. Miss Temba can be a bit short-tempered, but there's much more to worry about in life than a bit of temper, my friend. Those bears are everywhere. Look around, I'm sure you'll find a small cave nearby. Have yourself a great day.
Pardon me, my lady. Do you fancy a bit of music? Would you care to hear me play my lute? I play the lute. If you'd like to hear something, it only costs 5 gold.
Completely ruined. I swear these bears have it out for me.
I hardly think the bears are clever enough to hold a grudge.
That's so
against you,
sweet of
Miss
you.
Temba.
I'll tell you what. I'll play a special song just for you, for no charge at all. I heard the gourmets hiding out somewhere in Skyrim. You know, fella who wrote that cookbook? I've always fancied a journey up the 7,000 steps to the monastery. Anything to break the boredom of living in this town. I envy you. A pleasant journey, milady.
Welcome, friend. Welcome to the Villamere Inn. Need a room? Maybe a drink? If there's anything I can get you, you just let me know. Thanks. So, you're headed up to High Hrothgar, aren't you? Of course. Like I said, let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Oh, while you're here, if I were you, I'd keep away from the barrow on the east side of town. It's haunted. He's harmless. He's been in a state ever since his sister Rada disappeared over a year ago. He just keeps to himself in what's left of his folks' farmhouse across the river. I just said that to make the poor guy feel better. I'm pretty sure she's dead. Rada would gather ingredients from the small island in the river east of here. Then one day, she just vanished. I tried to look for her, but she never turned up. The Greybeards are a solitary lot. I don't think they've ever ventured outside their monastery. We get the occasional pilgrim passing through here on their way to the summit, but almost all of them have returned disappointed. Sir, I've got no interest in magic users. No use for their kind at all. They're way up north in Winterhold, and that's fine with me. I don't even like our Jarl having a court wizard. There ain't much more to tell. They're haunted, and you should stay away. Look, I've seen one of the spirits with my very own eyes. When it glared at me, I swear it burned right through my soul. Fortunately, they seem to be sticking to the barrow. I think they're guarding it. Certainly isn't helping my business any. Who'd want to rent a room anywhere near a haunted barrow? If you think there's anything you can do, be my guest. About a year or two ago, some fella named Windelius came through. Said he was some kind of a treasure hunter. I warned him not to go in there, just like I warned you. The very next night we heard screams from the barrow, and that was it. We never saw him again. There's nothing finer than Blackbriar mead. It just so happens that's my specialty. At least when we can get shipments with the war going on. The best mead comes from Riften, you know. Well, no. Ever had a taste of sweet hunting brew? All right, here you go. This civil war's taken a toll on Skyrim, from what I've heard. At least it hasn't gotten here. Yet. Sadly, I don't like either Ulfric or Elisif much. But this is a peaceful village. We're disconnected from all of the politics, and I'm happy to keep it that way. Don't worry. It doesn't matter who you support in the war. Everyone's welcome here. This civil war's taken a toll on Skyrim, from what I... But this... Don't worry. It doesn't matter who you support in... I've seen some sort of a cave entrance over there. Folks call it Geirman's Hall, but I don't know why. Probably best if you avoid it for now. It didn't seem to do Rada any good. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter. If you pass through again, stop by for a drink.
I think I saw it again. That ghost. It was over by the barrows.
That thing's evil, Linley.
Be careful.
I told you to keep away from there.
I'm sorry. I was curious. I did... believe the story. Please. I won't go over there ever again.
See that you don't. I promised to keep you safe, and I'm not going to break my word.
wonder if there's Imperials hiding here somewhere.
What was that?
Ha! Found
I'll see you burn! You're bleeding. You're making me angry. Good enough. tear you to pieces. I'm gonna crush you like a bug. Where are you? I'll tear you to pieces. You won't get away from me! Is someone there? can I help you? Let's go.
There you are. Die, beast!
Piece of pit bait.
Enough! This ends now! I'm gonna crush you like a bug. Help me!
My thanks to you. Mm-hmm. Dirkethus from Darkwater Crossing. Should have known better than to swim all the way to the falls. Please, get me out of here.
Show them no mercy. There's someone next. I'm here to help. We've stopped. What is it? Let's go. That's it? That's all you've got? Yeah! Someone there. You're good as dead. Oh, bastard. God, no! Is someone there? Show them no mercy.
Help me! Help me!
Get me out of here.
Help me! Help me!
My thanks to you. Mm-hmm. Durkee should have... Please, get me out of here.
What was that? There you are. I'll tear you to pieces. God damn you. I'm here to help. Of course. Keep moving.
I'm out. It would seem so. Is there something I can do for you? I can pay you. You have a kind heart. I'd be honored to walk by your side until the trees themselves fade away, if you would have me. Very well. I am poorer for it. So pleased to see you. We are in this together, yes? Lead on. I'm behind you. Show me what you've got. Let me know if you need anything.
I'm still here. Of course.
Let me know if you need anything. Over here.
No offense, but you're not looking so good.
Do you get to the Cloud District often?
There's a nip in the air. Cold one. Good job. Please, accept this in return.
Oh! Don't do that! It's mean! You're being mean? So what if I am?
For you, Red, leave! For I love you!
Mila gave me an apple yesterday. She's my best friend.
That Heimsker's crazy. Him and him. Nah, I don't think so.
I'm here to help. We should keep moving.
Lead on. I'm behind you.
I could still put up a fight.
Don't got a chance. That's... I'm warning you. Back off. That's close enough.
Wherever the Daedra hide, the vigil of Stendarr will cast them into the water. Stendarr's mercy be upon you, for the vigil has none to spare.
Stendarr be with you.
Hello, friend. Of course. If only Camilla shared my affections. What? Let's do that. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Sorry. I'm not very good at this. Ha! Wonderful! Okay. It's all in this note. Thank you. I appreciate your... Tell me as soon as you've given Camilla... Good luck. Mara bless you. Riverwood's agreeable enough, I suppose, for a Nord village. I miss Valenwood, but the wilds here are serviceable. Good day.
My money's on me.
Those fools are actually fighting. Here we go.
That's close enough.
No more! I yield! I yield!
Never should have come here. Ah!
dangerous one than me. It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
What is this? Is this what he really thinks about me? I thought as much.
Why are you looking at me like that? The men here like my attention, and I like theirs. Best know your place. Good talking to you.
Divine smile on you, friend. Thank you. I appreciate your... Here, I'd like you to have this as a token of my friendship. All right, then.
No offense, but you're not looking so good. I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see. I have a
Old stonework. Gold, traps, bones. I'll bet some of these artifacts are fetch a good price. I hope they're not cursed. This place. What can I do for you, friend? Of course. Let me know if you need anything. I wonder what the ancient Nords did in these ruins. Unspeakable sacrifices, maybe?
You've done well.
Oh, did you need something?
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
We don't get many visitors through here, unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar, of course.
What's the point? I'm not very good.
Let me
and
see
it's only
that.
for the same few
I
people
can't
every night.
believe this. It was
All
all
right,
just a
Wilhelm.
fabrication
I
of this
suppose it's the
Windelius
least I can do
character.
for you.
I can't believe we were so stupid. Well, least I can do is give you something for taking care of him. If you won't accept it as a payment, consider it a gift.
If you're headed up to the monastery, watch your step. It's a long way back.
Taken alone, the Draugr aren't so fearsome. They're far more deadly in greater numbers.
Time for you to die.
I yield! I could have sworn I heard something right behind us. What's that?
There you are.
I'll tear you to pieces. This ends now. Is someone there?
All over now.
Be careful around the barrels. You're making me angry. This what you want, huh? Someone there. There you are.
or something.
I'm gonna crush you like a bug. You're making me angry. Is someone there? There you are. You're not this now. I'm gonna kill you. this ends now!
Taken alone, the Draugr aren't so fearsome. They're far more deadly in greater numbers.
Ours is to follow. Go ahead. What is it? Needs something. I have a feeling there's going to be trouble. As you say, it will happen. Do you need anything else?
What can I do for you, friend? Just tell me who needs bludgeoning. Need something? That it?
Time for you to die.
Let's get going. Of course. We should keep moving. Can I help you? Of course.
country of dogs. There's nothing that's too low for them.
Yes?
All right.
Whoops.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
You can't take that.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
You look worse than I feel. Oh no! No, no, no! Narfi never got to say goodbye. Now Narfi's all alone. At least Narfi has Rada's necklace. Reminds Narfi of his sister. Thank you for giving this to Narfi.
Let's get going. Let me know if there's anything else you need.